Hello everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope everybody is doing fantastic this Saturday. Wayne, Mr. Blaster, Carrie, Gerald, Zachariah, Dragonsbane, Zelch, Lael, Dante, Mantar. Welcome to the stream. Live Life Strong, thanks so much for the membership, I really appreciate that. Thanks for joining us today. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping here. I emptied out the inventory, so we should be good there. We're down to 13 gold. That's not so good. We got the Aegis of the Scarlet Commander at the end of the stream yesterday. So that's nice. That's going to be our new tanking shield. Actually, we can just put that on. Oh, you know what? We're waiting for level 39. So in one more bubble of XP, we'll be able to pop that bad boy on. And for two-handed weapons, we haven't gotten the axe yet. So right now, we're just doing a main hander and a shield. And it's working pretty well, since the weapon is amazing. First things first, let's go check on the ogres. We've only been waiting to get these ogres for like 4 or 5 days now. And we'll just check every day, and maybe someday they'll be there. Yeah, the shield will last a long time. The main hander's gonna last a long time. We're set for a little while. As far as like weapons go. As long as we can get a good two-hander. But then again, the one-hander that we have now is doing pretty good for soloing, so... It was a fun way to start. We're still in combat. We must be in combat with the totems. Let's see if we... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Talon, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I really don't think the Seal of Command build that we have going on is meant to be used with a one-handed weapon. You know what I mean? I think for a one-handed weapon that's swinging a lot, you probably want to do Seal of Crusader, Seal of Righteous. Did they add more layers? This area has been just completely farmed out every single time we've been here, even during the middle of the week. Like in the work week, in the middle of the work day. This area has been like slamming. It's really hard to believe that if nothing has changed, that on a Saturday morning / afternoon, like nothing, like there'd be no players here. They must have added more layers. Because this is very strange. And the fact that I haven't seen another player yet? That's incredibly weird. No, but this can't. This is the first player that I've seen. Like, I don't know. 4 or 5 days straight, this area was farmed out no matter when we looked. And then on the 6th day, it's just empty? No, I think they must have added more layers. Or everybody that watched the State of Azeroth address and was hoping for classic news, maybe they all quit the game. Maybe they saw the roadmap and they were like, oh. And then they all logged out. And then they did what Blizz wanted them to do. They went and logged into retail, and now they're sitting in their player house weeping. Maybe that happened. I've just kind of like tried not to think about the State of the Azeroth address at all, but now we're here and ooh, gross. And now for the classic news. Classic stuff will keep going just like you would have expected it to. Yay! Classic! That's it? Yeah, well, that's all we got. Oh, and that's the whole year. Oh, yeah, that's the year's roadmap. Oh. What am I doing? Why is this my life? Ashley, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Live Life Strong, thank you so much for the super chat. It's very kind of you. You got a lot of snow in Tennessee? Ooh. Yeah, the South, you guys got more snow than we did here in Michigan. We got the bitter cold. Yesterday, when I dropped my kid off at school, the air temperature was negative 18 degrees Fahrenheit, and that was with no wind chill. Thankfully, the winds were calm. Negative 18 degrees Fahrenheit, that's the coldest temperature my skin has ever felt in my life. The snot, this sounds gross, but bear with me. The snot deep in my nose, I could feel my own boogers freezing inside, like deep in my nose. And that was the strangest feeling. It's like I could feel snot crystallizing deep inside of me. It was incredibly unsettling. And I just wanted to share that with you all. But thankfully, the point was, thankfully, we missed like a bunch of snow. And I should be grateful that all we have to deal with is my frozen snot. I was like, if it's freezing my snot, it's probably freezing like the cilia inside my lungs, right? Like if you breathe that kind of air too deeply, if it's able to freeze my snot, it could probably freeze like the insides of my actual lungs. That can't be good. It doesn't seem healthy. Tudor, welcome to the stream. It's a good day, question mark? Every day is a good day. It has to be. This moment right here is the only one that you ever get to live in. It has to be a good day. Because tomorrow is a construct of your imagination. Yep, talent point. We can pop the shield on now. Boop! There we go. Talent point. We were going into we did two-hand weapon spec, so that's done. What else do I want? I don't think I want Sanctity Aura. I don't think that's extra holy damage. I would probably do Sanctity Aura if I was gonna do a Righteousness build. Like if we were gonna primarily use Seal of Righteousness and not Command, then I like to do Sanctity Aura to boost all of that holy damage that we're doing. But without that, I don't think I'm gonna take it. Deflection might be good. You know, that deflection will help us soloing a bit. It'll help us tanking a bit. Improved Red Aura could help us with tanking, but I don't tend to go Red Aura when I'm soloing. Although we could change that if we wanted to go improved Red Aura. Other than that, I don't know. We could increase our intellect. You know, increasing our intellect might not be a bad choice. What do you guys think? I'm torn between deflection. Like I wouldn't mind, like, especially while we have a shield. I think maybe with the shield especially, it's worth it to go. Let's go improved Red Aura. I'm gonna cycle this on and off so it picks up the update. There we go. Alright, and we got this quest done. We managed to get the quest done. We didn't see a single other player, which is incredibly strange. Let's cross over and we'll go after the pristine Tigress Fang, and we're also looking for the stealth Shadowcats. The run speed is nice, but not in a world where I already have a mount so early. You know what I mean? Like, the run speed is like it's a fine passive benefit to have always. But I don't think it's worth putting a talent point into when we have a mount so early, and when we're not playing hardcore. Like, hardcore, I would take it right away 100% of the time. In TBC, I'll leave it. I'll put my points elsewhere. Oh, we're getting items from these guys too. Shadowcat Claws. Oh, that's the Shadowcat Claws and one Tigress Fang. Okay, so we're doubling down on the Shadowcats. Tanita, welcome to the stream and thanks for joining us. NKR, thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing better than a lot of people because we haven't got dumped on by a bunch of snow. It's just been really cold, but now we're used to it. I mean, the worst thing that it just affects my mental health. Like, who gives a shit about mental health? At least I still have a roof over my head, and I have power, and I have heat, and I have food, and like I have more than I need. So I'm perfectly fine. I'll just be depressed for a couple months. Doesn't really matter. John Rex, welcome, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. You thought I didn't do weekend streams? I don't know why you would think that. I think I'm fairly certain I've streamed for like the past 3 or 4 weekends. It's best just like not to think about things like that. Don't waste your thoughts pondering why someone is doing something because it seems contradictory to something else that you thought you knew. Like, just don't, that kind of thought and that kind of thinking is just a waste of your energy. Because once you get into that line of thinking, then you always question everybody about everything. Because inherently, at some point or another, everyone is hypocritical in some way. And it's just a big waste of energy. Instead of thinking, I thought Robert didn't do weekend streams, just say, huh, a weekend stream. But no, I've always done weekend streams. Isn't the leveling faster with a two-handed weapon? It's always going to depend on the weapon, and it's going to depend on your build. For instance, right now I have an amazing weapon for my level. And I have a mediocre two-handed weapon. And I also have an amazing shield. And so there's also like trade-offs, right? Let's say that with a one-hander and a shield, your kill rate is a little slower. But what's also happening is you're taking a lot less damage because you have a shield. And so what that affects is your downtime. And so maybe perhaps if the combat is longer, the downtime will be less, and then these things balance out. But it depends on a lot of factors. Nothing exists in absolutes. There's never going to be a situation where one can absolutely say something to the effect of two-handers are always better for leveling than one-handers, because those kinds of absolutes simply don't exist. Everything is conditional. There we go. Only the Sith deal in absolutes. Right. Exactly. Only the Sith deals in absolutes. Because someone who is one with the universe knows that everything is conditional and everything is connected to everything else. And any barriers that you see are simply illusions created by a misuse of your imagination. That's the other question. Talon says, and why do we need to go fast? That's an interesting question too. Why is the implication that going fast is the goal, and that going fast is in fact what one should want to do? Where does that idea come from? Where does the idea come from that going fast is preferred? I must go fast. You know, it's because we have a limited time span. Because one day you're gonna die. It's all gonna fall apart. And so your natural inclination with anything you do is to think, I must do this thing as quickly as I can. Because somewhere in the back of my mind, there's this tick, 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 and I'm running out of time. But we don't have to go fast. Because we're all heading to the same place anyway. And it's not going to matter how quickly we do things while we're here. We can do things super quickly while we're here. And then tomorrow a tree could fall on you. And look at all the time you saved yourself. Yeah, there's nobody chasing us. Yeah, you don't have to go fast. Nothing. I mean, nothing's chasing you, right? That's a way to look at it. Don't I think I'll want to go through the dark portal when it opens, though? Why? Yeah, maybe. Like, of course. That'd be nice. But what do I care? I've gone through the dark portal 2 other times before when it opened. I went through the dark portal back in 2006. That was the only time it really mattered. And then I went through the dark portal again back in 2020, or whenever the hell that happened. I don't care. It's not going to matter to me whether I walk this character through the dark portal on day 1, or I take a different character through, or I walk this character through the dark portal 10 days after the portal's open. It doesn't matter. It truly doesn't. and rushing and trying to act like it matters is simply going to wear me out. Why would I create a point of anxiety for myself that says I must go, 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 go? I must complete this thing at this time in this way in this very stringent manner. That's not what a person does when they play. You're confusing play with work. When one works, one has a goal, one has a guideline, one has a certain way that things must be done. And oftentimes when one works, you have a deadline. So you're confusing work with play. When one plays, there is no deadline. When one is actually engaged in playing, and you're playing to have fun, there is no deadline, and there is no goal. It's like when you dance, you don't aim to end at a certain spot in the room. You don't say, right over there by the cocktails. At the end of this song, we're going to end there. It's not how you dance. Just like when you listen to music or you play music, you're not aiming for the final chords. You're simply listening to the music or playing the music and you're going along with things. Makes sense? You're not playing, you're gaming. Right. You've got it all twisted. Because in your mind, gaming isn't playing. In your mind, gaming is work. And that's okay. It's completely okay to be a completely confused human being. In fact, that's your natural state. It's okay to be confused about the difference between playing and working. It's okay to take this gaming that you're doing and frame it as work. You're confused, and that's fine. It's all part of it. And while you're gaming as work, I'm playing the game. And so I'm not playing the game from a point of I must get here, I must go fast, I must do this. I just get on here every day and I try to do what I think I'm going to have fun with. And sometimes that works out and sometimes it doesn't, and we'll do something else. Dragons, I mean, you're a meat popsicle? I mean, your body is a meat popsicle. You are just an aperture through which the universe experiences itself. But your body, the thing that moves you, your body is a meat popsicle. Yeah, that part's true. As far as we can tell, at least. What realm do I play on in retail? Do realms even matter anymore? When I look at my character list, all of my characters are in one list, even characters that I haven't touched for like 15 years. I think it's Storm Rage US. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm on Storm Rage, for as much as that matters for grouping and stuff. Maybe it still does it matter for guilds anymore, or are guilds cross-realm? No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what the realm matters for in retail anymore because of like how much has changed. Where did I get the banner, the decor? Where did I get my housing item from? Oh, I had to beat several raids to get that. Yeah, actually, if you didn't pre-order this latest life expansion, then you didn't get it. No, I got it from Amazon. My wife got it for me from Amazon. I don't know if they're on Amazon anymore. We got these a couple years ago. You said you put decor in your sentence, and a part of me cringed. My eyes focused on decor, and I thought it was going to be a housing question. And then I had to read it twice, and I was like, oh, my actual decor. I was like, horde banners? I'm not even playing retail. I'm like, oh, you mean my actual house, like the area behind me. Yeah, I don't think I think decor is a no-no word around here for right now. Until I recover from the State of the Azeroth address. Yeah, it's one of those items, you know, because they're not official Blizzard merch, right? They're like made by some company that probably eventually gets legally shut down, but before they get shut down, they sell some merch. Could be something like that. I doubt they're like legit, but they look legit, and that's all that matters. They just went overboard with the housing thing at it should have been called the state of housing. They just went too hard on it. They're like, it's okay to pat yourself on the back and know that you've made a really, really good thing, but they've gone so hard on it. I think it's like, it's just off-putting a little bit. Oh, I saw a Bellior video. Bellior made a good analogy. He said, it's okay to have a favorite child. It's not okay to constantly rub that fact in the face of the other children who are not your favorite child, right? Like, if you have 3 kids, I'm sure like one of them is probably your favorite, real deep down, you just know it. But it's like, and that's okay, you don't have to feel guilty about that, but then like don't rub it in the other kids' faces, and that's what they're doing with housing. Like, we know it's great, it's really effing good, it's possibly systems-wise one of the best things they've made, but let's not keep rubbing it in everybody's faces who doesn't really care that much about it. Like, because I know it's great, but I don't care about it, I doubt I'll do much of it. Let's just stop rubbing it in my face now. And let's move on with making some other awesome features for the game, you know? Am I running 5-mans today? I've been trying to do like 1 or 2 runs a day. I do want to take another crack at the two-handed axe, though. I should probably do that soonish because we're gaining levels and stuff. And eventually, you know, we won't care anymore. So yeah, let's do armory. I don't know, like we could do cathedral too, but I think I'd rather have the axe than the mace. The axe has that cool like AoE that fires off of it, and I think that'd be awesome to have that. So like if we can get that proccing and we get Seal of Command proccing, that could be a lot of damage. A lot of RNG damage, but still. Alright, let's pop ourselves in the queue. I just don't want to have to keep putting my own groups together. It just takes so much time to stand around and put the group together. I take like 20 minutes to put the group together. If I have to go summon, then it's like 5 or 6 more minutes to summon, and then I've spent like 30 minutes and I haven't been doing a lot of questing, and I haven't been doing a lot of playing in the game during that time. And yeah, I want to be like running around playing the game. So we'll sit in the queue for a bit and see if anybody needs a tank. The problem is tanks have not been in short supply because everybody's rolling a pally tank. You know, we got 3 other pally tanks in the queue, so like we got healers too, so like nothing is in really short supply. It's the perfect situation for automated group finding. Because at any one time, there's like 2 full groups waiting in the queue, but like no one's putting it together. The people are all just sitting there. Like for right now, for instance, you know, there's all these people. There's tank, healer, DPS. That's one group. There's tank, DPS. Now you would just be looking for a healer. Right here, they would have filled this with 3 DPS. Like the automated system is perfect for this environment because there's more than enough people for groups to be going out. It takes so much longer for them to go out because people are having to put together things manually. And when they do that, they have to stop playing the game to do it. Yeah, yesterday it took us 30 minutes. And in that 30 minutes, we talked about housing again. Yeah, we don't want to keep doing that. Yeah, so that's, you know, we just want to keep playing the game. I've never gotten all of my Shadow Panthers that quickly before. Like, they had to have added at least 5 or 6 more layers for there to be so few people. This is like the fewest other humans we've seen playing. If they haven't added layers, I'm kind of worried. Because where did everybody go? Did everybody actually get upset about the classic roadmap and quit the game? Because I just don't see players, and it's odd. You guys have seen me do this. Some of you guys have seen me do this quest before, and like you're never able to find panthers with this kind of speed. Then there's always dead panthers, and people are always running through here with you, and like this never gets done this smoothly. Everyone boosted. Everybody, we're like 6 days out, and people are like, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Here's 60 bucks. just take my money, bro. I didn't make it. Oh man, yeah, maybe. Everybody boosted. I hope so. I don't know. Like you watched the State of the Azeroth address. You see that there's really nothing on the roadmap in Classic except exactly what we already know, and you know, it just is what it is. I don't know if that's the day that you decide to spend the 60 bucks. That's like a day for quiet reflection on your life. Still 10 layers on EU. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have that add-on running right now, I guess. Nope. Is that the world buff add-on that tracks the layers? Apparently I did not install that one for TBC. Oh yeah, they're on completely new infrastructure now. So I think they've made it really easy for themselves to add layers and do things like that. That was something they did when they went over to the mega server format, where we stopped having like a bunch of PvE and a bunch of PvP servers, and we just went down to one of each type. Yeah, they can do stuff whenever they want. It's just that they so rarely take action. Alright, see, like, we're still waiting, and, you know, no whispers, no anything's happening. Let's take a look here. Let's grab you. Oh my god. Can't type. He's away from keyboard. Bro is away from keyboard. He's a healer in the queue. He's away from keyboard. Nothing. I invited 2 people. Nothing happened. What am I supposed to do? I invite 2 people that are in the queue. I whisper them. I invite them. Nothing happens. I don't get a reply. They don't join the group. Like, how is this a good solution for group finding? Like, what's happening here? Here, Silly Beaver. Silly Beaver, come heal. Silly Beaver's already in a group. Of course he is. He got sniped. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if this is worth it. This is just like, it's just frustrating to try to put a group together. It's frustrating, and it shouldn't be, and it doesn't have to be. Frank, thank you for being here and for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Apparently TBC will only last for a year. Such a shame. Was that what the roadmap showed? It was what the roadmap showed, right? I feel like that's what I saw too. Like we were going to go through TBC content really fast. Now that being said, I never went back and looked at the roadmap after the event because I was just kind of like disgusted. So, but yeah, maybe it did show only 1 year, and then Pandaria is winding up before a year. You know, Pandaria is going to end up pretty soon, within like 4 or 5 months, I think. Pandaria will have run its course. Like, this guy won't take my invite, so like I don't know what to do. This is the oh god. Am I gonna hate TBC because of the not having the group finder? Because I want to do 5-mans, like 5-mans, and like hopefully like heroic plus stuff is what I really want to do. But now that I think about it, in the versions of the game where I have enjoyed heroic plus, which was like Wrath of the Lich King, we did some in Cataclysm, we did some in Mop, and then of course Mythic plus and retail. Like in those versions of the game where I've enjoyed 5-man stuff, the automated group finder has been present. I actually quit towards the end of Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I stopped playing because they had refused to put the group finder in. They were holding it out to the last patch of Wrath, and it became impossible to do any fucking content. So I got sick of logging in every day to try to find groups and not being able to, so I quit. And is TBC going to go the same exact way for me, where I get on every day, I get frustrated trying to find heroic runs, or if I try to find heroic plus runs, and then, you know, I spend a half hour putting the run together, the run lasts for a half hour, and we do that a couple times, and then how long is that going to be fun for? I don't know. Yeah, they did tease Classic Plus. And that was really cute and swarmy of them. I don't know if a lot of people appreciated the tease, or if they were, you know, if they're just frustrated. I don't think Blizzard really understands. No, because they say they do, and they come up with corporate words to say that they do, but I don't think they really understand how big Classic Plus is inside of people's minds. Like, on an individual basis and on a community basis in different communities, I don't think they understand how large Classic Plus has grown in the minds of people. And so teasing it and being flippant about it, it's not really cute. But then also you keep building it up inside people's minds. The more you put it off and prolong this, the bigger it's going to grow in people's minds. So, like, you should start talking about it soon. And you should start talking about exactly what it's going to be and what it's not going to be. Because what it's not going to be is the thing that people want when they think about it right now in their minds. It's not going to be that for most people. And the sooner Blizzard starts giving us actual details and starts showing us and telling us exactly where Classic Plus is going to start, the less of a negative impact is going to occur when it comes out in 3 years and it's not what people want. They need to start talking about it now, and then the release date has to be shockingly soon. It's at this point, it's gotten to the point, and now that they're teasing it, that if they have to come out with a lot of information very soon that shows us what the shape of it is going to be when it starts, and so that we have clear expectations of what we're getting into. And then the release date has to be shockingly soon after that. Because otherwise it's just going to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. All these community fan sites, they've put like thousands of hours of work into these fan sites that have like described exactly what the Classic Plus experience can be. And you can, it's insane. Like, people are going insane over this, I realize now. And like, Blizzard have to get ahead of it, and the only way to get ahead of it is by being straightforward, doing a big information dump that puts everything on the table, and then releasing it very quickly. Wrath by next spring, and then plus for early 2028. That's going to be too long for most people. Yeah, like, that's probably what's going to happen, but it's going to be too, that's going to be too, like, looking at what the roadmap is this year, waiting till 2028 for anything actually new for Classic, That's gonna be too long for a lot of people, I think. And then it's gonna, that idea is gonna keep growing in their head, and then they're never gonna be happy with whatever the product is. It's a worrying situation. I was kind of thinking that, no, I don't know, like maybe they needed to do another season. I feel like the classic roadmap is missing something for this year, and maybe they should have thought about doing another seasonal thing or some kind of seasonal event, like towards the end of the roadmap for classic, and then so like at least like you have something new and like inventive to look forward to. Yeah, I know they don't want people to play classic. Ultimately, they want them to play retail. Yeah, obviously. Well, they're gonna I mean, that's gonna have an effect, right? That might be an effect of the classic roadmap for some people. Some people will see the classic roadmap, and maybe they'll think like, well, you know, like I know exactly what's coming, so maybe I do a little bit of the content that I want to do, and then I just go play retail. Maybe there will be some people like that. Maybe they'll just go play other games. I can't believe we have not gotten this pristine Tiger's Fang yet. This is a true, like, 1% drop rate. I feel like we've killed plenty of tigers. And guys, remember, I have been in the queue this whole time as a tank. We've been in the queue. We're still in the queue. It's full of fucking tanks. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Time to start learning to heal. No, the same thing will happen. No, that's unfortunately, you know, if only it were that easy. No, the same thing will happen. We'll queue up as a pally healer, and there will always be 3 or 4 or 5 other holy pallies in the queue. We'll sit in the queue, or we'll try to struggle to put a group together ourselves, and then we won't be able to find tanks. You know, there will be no tanks, and so they won't accept our invite. The invite will sit there, and then we'll sit in the queue as a, you know, it's gonna be the same. This is simply the experience that one gets when you're using the manual LFG. This is the experience. This is what it is. It's not gonna matter what role we are or what we do. It's going to be the same, because it's just inherent in the tool. It's how the tool is. Another player! Right, oh my god! They do exist! Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess all I can do is keep questing, guys. I can sit in queue, but I'm not gonna, like, frustrate myself trying to put a group together. And I don't even know if I want to keep looking at the queue to see that there are 15 tanks in it. You know, who knows? Who knows why this is happening? All we can do is quest. Thankfully, we have Dustwallow Marsh to look forward to. I would like to finish up the Bloody Bone necklaces and this one, this Tigress Fang, and then after those are turned in, I want to go to Dustwallow Marsh. We got about 1 billion quests to do out there, and that's going to get us a ton of levels. So at least there's that. Like, we're not dependent on doing these 5-man runs. The kill XP from the 5-mans, because of the way they've tweaked it, is garbage anyway. So it is no longer worth it to do a 5-man with the idea that you're doing it for kill XP. If you don't want loot and you don't have quests, there's no reason to do the dungeons. That's just how borked the group bonus XP calculations are not working well for any groups. Unless you get a group that you're all at the median level, like you're all like right between the two levels, and you're all the same level. In that perfect scenario where you're all the median level and you're all the same level, then you get a good chunk of kill XP. If anyone is higher or lower than that median level, you get nothing. It's garbage. Never thought you'd see the day where the queue is full of tanks. Yeah, me either. Right, exactly. I never thought that either. I don't always mind putting the group together, but you've seen what happens when I tried. That's the frustrating thing, is like, it's not just the willingness to put the group together that's necessary. It takes time, because people don't take the invite and they don't respond to whispers, but they don't leave the queue and they don't go into other groups, and you're wondering, what, do they just fucking hate me? Like, what's happening? Why do I invite a healer and 2 DPS and I whisper them and nobody replies and nobody what are they waiting for? What am I'm not good enough? Like, you get in your head about it. I don't want to get in my head about the fucking LFG. I just want to play the game. But it's so weird, because I try to put the group together and it doesn't work. We have to, somebody clip this. Every single person in the queue is a fucking paladin. Please, like, what? I just, but if I, with the, if only we could. Oh! This feels like a fucking episode of the Twilight Zone. What has happened? It's all part of the jailer's plan. Oh my god. It's the LFG version of Tinder. You get ignored, ghosted, and never know why. This is so bad. What's going on? Oh, I can't live like this. Every single person in the queue for Armory is a fucking Blood Elf Paladin. This is bad. This is not good. What's going on? We need answers. We're gonna have to start incentivizing people to play other classes. I gotta do some, there's deep contemplation that needs to happen because of this. Look, we got a couple of Pallies, or a couple Shamis and a Warlock in here now. This is bad, guys. No wonder we sit in queue for hours and like no one wants to just invite us, because we're just one of 15 tanking paladins that's in the queue. And we're all just sitting here in the queue. None of us are putting a group together because we're all probably having the same problems with inviting people. You know, we're probably all trying to put the groups together. We're having these same problems. We give up. We just sit in the queue, and then there's 8 of us in the queue, and nobody's putting runs together because nobody wants to be the leader of the group. Nobody wants to lead, and nobody wants to socialize, and nobody wants to reach out and beg and plead with people to come do the run. That's why group finding should be automated, so that people can just enjoy their experience playing with strangers, because that's all we really want to do. We just want to get into a group of people we don't know, and we want to enjoy the game that we love together. Like, that's it. And it doesn't matter. Like, just make it easy for me to find these strangers, okay? Like, make it easy for me to group with these people so that we can all just play the fucking game. Oh. It's so not funny that it is funny, you know? You know, and there are lots of things like that, and this is one of them where it's not funny. It's a huge problem. It's bad for me personally. It's seemingly bad for all the other people too. But it's got to be funny, because what else can it be? What else can you do besides laugh at it? Log out and delete your character, I guess, would be like the next option on my list. Log out, delete the character, never play it again. Like, that's pretty high up there as like an option. But the top of the list is laugh. You know, like, because we're screwed either way. We're in this bind where no matter what we do, we're not going to succeed eventually. You know? It's so strange, like, you to get an invite, you have to be something of an oddity. Because you can't be a holy pally, there's a billion of those, and you can't be a tanking pally because there's a billion of those, and you can't be a ret pally because they're garbage. And so you have to be something else, but you also can't be a warrior because pally tanks and pally healers who want gear and who want weapons are never going to want you in their group as a warrior. So you can't do that. And so, like, maybe you would be doing okay if you were like a priest healer. Priest healers probably get invites pretty quickly. You're not a paladin, you are a healer. Let's go. What else? Warlocks, shaman, and those just one-offs, you know, like, if you're not going to be a paladin and get into groups. You're going to be a paladin if you're going to play solo most of the time. Oh my god, we finally got it. Very nice. Okay, what do we want to do? We gotta go back over to the troll area. Try to get the rest of our necklaces. Maybe we'll have an easier time today. America bad. I mean, you just seem like a fucking idiot. I can't even take your invite because of your stupid name. Here, let's just fix that situation. Amy, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the little moderator icon went from being a wrench to being like a shield. Next, the moderator icon should just be like a sword. It just gets more and more aggressive. Eventually, it's just like a pistol. That's what the mods are here for. Blow you out of chat when you act up. You still see the wrench. On my side, I see a shield. It's very strange.
Speak for the Horde. Dabu. Strength and honor.
All right. Panther Mastery and Excelsior. Where does Excelsior go? Booty Bay. Okay. Yeah, we'll be going to Booty Bay. Panther Master, we gotta go back up to the Hunter's Lodge. Oh, we got mail from the... Oh yeah, we also bought a bunch of plate. So as soon as we hit level 40 and we train plate, I have a bunch of plate waiting in the mailbox for us to equip. And then that'll get our armor will shoot up. We'll have a lot more durability after we equip all of our plate. Usually I get people, I like to take care of trolls personally, you know, and the reason why I like having a couple of people who are moderators around, just in case I step away or I need to go eat lunch or something, and then it's good to have like a moderator around just in case, but I like to blow people out of chat personally, if that's what needs to happen. It gives me immense pleasure to delete somebody without ever acknowledging them in any way. Like, for some reason, it just feels good to delete a terrible person, but not even have to ever acknowledge them. It's very liberating. The banhammer is swift and just, and it doesn't hesitate. Banhammer 40k, I like it. feel like we've gotten into the level range that Blizzard like crunched way down, because we've been going through level 39 pretty quickly. I don't think we would have been going through level 39 this quickly a few weeks ago. This way, boys. This way. No, don't throw stuff. Come on. Come on. Did I see the final trailer for the Emberville game that Ko is involved with? No, I saw a build like a few months ago that still looked really good. I think with that I'm just waiting till I can play it, because like no doubt I will play it.
What can I do for you? Life bless you.
And it's like probably going to be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it.
Great to meet you.
Let's empty the inventory.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, Amy, you've been up for a long time, technically. Technically, it's way, way, way past your bedtime. You get some sleep. Love you. I guess I can sell this shield. Alright. Back up to 16 golds. Oh, that sounds like that'll be quality voice acting. Yeah, it's kind of almost weird for a game like that to have voice acting, but it's Ko, so of course he would insist on having voice acting. It's gonna be pretty neat. I was right about the first character should be a caster. Yeah, it really should. If you're like fresh on a server and you got no support and you have no gold, it's worth it to just roll a caster as your first character. And then figure out how to make some money, and then roll the melee character once you have a lot of gold. And you can support all their needs, because they are very needy. I should have done like I should have done a priest. For me, a priest probably would have been a good first character for this server. Because I could have healed on it, and then I could have made money, and then I could have done melee stuff later. And then there's always a chance, like while you're leveling your caster, maybe like a blue axe drops, you put it in the bank, maybe some like good plate drops, you put it in the bank, you know, you save it. You save some stuff for that eventual melee character. I mean, I get lucky, and sometimes people are very kind and they give me stuff, and then that keeps me going, but we are still pretty broke for all that. Like, I still am not going to be able to get dual spec for a while. Oh, good. Didn't intend to pull this many of them, obviously. Oh, we've got... I did notice we had a shaman in this pack. Should have focused him first. There we go. That is 25 out of 25. And I think everything else can wait until we come back later. I'm going to turn this stuff in, and then we're going to make our way over to Dustwallow Marsh. We'll probably just... We'll take the boat to Ratchet, and then I think we just run from Ratchet.
Relax. See ya later. Strength and honor for the whole.
Oh, in a Talon, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, I didn't notice the difference between the cooldown. Makes sense.
What's up? Be good. Keep it real.
Alright. That's everything turned in. We're down to 14 out of 25 quests in the log. Which is good, because we're going to have a ton of quests to pick up. So we're not going to grab anything else here right now. Let's go get on a boat. Yeah, that was our quarters. They reserve it for us every time we get on the boat. Why did I not just fly to Tarajo? I have the Tarajo flight point, I'm pretty sure. And now I'm realizing that this is going to be way too long of a run. Yeah, let's actually use our brains. That's a shorter run. I just kind of forgot that I grabbed the flight point because we never did anything in the Barrens. I grabbed the flight point when I went out to Thunderbluff to do like mace training or whatever. But I don't think we did a single Barrens quest on this character.
What's up? Keep it real.
Oh my god, why are we going north to go south? Oh, no wonder it's going to be a 2-minute flight. Like I don't like that kind of stuff. Like we should have just lifted off and we just should have went this way. Instead we went whoop. Oh, we're going through the crossroads? No. That's not what the flight point said, but we're basically going through the crossroads. Did I not select the right flight point? What are we doing? Oh god. Oh, wait. Oh god, I don't know what I did. Maybe I picked the wrong flight point. It says Camp Tarajo, but I don't know how this is ever going to get us there. What's going on? Oh. Really? That's the route? It did not say that it was going to connect through crossroads. When I selected this flight point, it showed a straight line from Ratchet to Tarajo. When it does a reroute, it should have to show me that it's going to take me out of the way. And it didn't show me that, did it? It usually shows you when they're going to connect you. It didn't show me a connector. It showed me a line. Fuck, I might have been better off just running. If I'd have known it was going to do all that, I would not have ran us back to get the flight point.
honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Blood and thunder.
Wow, there are going to be a lot of quests to do here. Kill 9 infiltrators, check up on Tabitha, go to Mudsprout. Okay, so 2 of those were breadcrumbs to other little hubs. And 1 was a kill quest. I'm not going to have space in my log. Like, what am I going to drop? We're going to drop the Arathi stuff, and if we want to do this stuff, we can just go back and pick it up later. Because otherwise, I'm not going to have room.
Yes.
Reclaim the Dawn Runner cargo and rescue his first mate, Ithania.
Hold your head high.
Okay.
Speak, friend. Go forth to victory for the Horde. Strength, may your blades never dull. Be safe. Go forth to victory. May your blades never dull.
I'm gonna go ahead and set our Hearthstone here. Frank, I'm ready for spring too, buddy. But here where I'm at, we've got like 3 more months of winter, basically. Yeah, it's bad. Identify the brood, 7 searing tongues, 7 searing hearts. And speak with Swamp Eye Jarl. Okay. Acquire 5 acidic venom sacs. Kill 10 Firemane Scouts, 10 Ash Tails, 5 Scalebanes. Oh my god, there's so much to do in like probably every single direction. Alright, let's go north first. Pretty sure the infiltrators that we're looking for are hanging out in stealth.
One guides us. State your business.
I thought this was going to be an escort quest, but apparently we just click her, and she runs away, and that's it. Wait, what else? Oh, wait, Dawn Runner Cargo. Oh, okay, there's an item in here we need. Dawn Runner Cargo. I don't see anything clickable down here. It must be up top. Alright, that's 9 out of 9. Where do we go next? Let's go right over in this direction, and we'll go after the acidic venom sacs. And then I think we'll make our way over to whatever this hub is. This must be where the dude is at. Daryl, Carl, Laurel, whatever his name is. But we'll go do this first. And then we might turn in the ones we have actually before we head out, because we're gonna run out of room in the quest log if we don't. Lots and lots of quests here to do. Like, having this zone to do in this level range is amazing. Such a big quality of life improvement. Usually level 39 is where I go, huh, how in the hell am I going to get to level 42 so I can go to Tannerus? That's what happens basically on every single classic era character. We get to 38 or 39, I'm looking at what quests we have left in the world, and I'm just thinking, like, how am I ever going to get to 42? And then eventually we do, but we always feel like we're lagging behind the leveling curve after that point. And now we don't have to feel that way. Yeah, there's no XP though. We've determined that XP gains from dungeons are not worth it. Now, if you're going for items, that's one thing. There's very good items. But if you're going for XP, you're wasting your time. If you just want to get kill XP, you're going to be better off grinding. You're going to be better off just going out into the world by yourself and killing mobs. That's going to be much better kill XP than trying to do it in a dungeon. We only have the shield, and with the way the groups have been going, I don't know when or if we're going to do more dungeons on this character. This character might be doing more dungeons once we're in Hellfire Peninsula, and maybe not before then. When we checked the queue earlier, it was all paladins. There were 16 paladins. I'm not exaggerating. It was full of paladins. It was only paladins, and I don't really want to look at it anymore, because I'd like to keep enjoying the character. And so when I look at a queue that relies on people to build groups themselves, and I see 15 paladins and nobody else, like, it's very discouraging. So in the interest of continuing to enjoy the character, I'm just not going to look at the queue for a while. In TBC, questing is far superior to trying to grind dungeons anyway. It's just leagues better. Especially when you're on a server where it's not overrun with players. Like right now, there seem to be more than enough layers to accommodate everybody. And it's going to be much better feeling for us just to quest. Now that being said, you know, I'm lucky I have a really good weapon right now. Eventually I want to figure out how to get a two-hander, but I don't know if it'll be from dungeons or not. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing dungeons in TBC for sure, because I think by TBC, like, maybe the whole experience gains things will be fixed, but the experience gains in low-level dungeons is broken. It's not calculating in a way that's beneficial to players. When it calculates the group bonus XP, it's just doing it in a way that is nerfing XP for most groups. Do I have taunt yet? No, I don't think we ever got a real taunt. I think it's one of those things like we thought we were gonna get Crusader Strike, but you don't get it until you get to the end of the tree. And that's if you put all of your points into ret, and like putting all your points into ret while you're leveling is not the way to go. So we're not gonna have Crusader Strike for a long time, and in the same way, like I don't think we ever got taunt, did we? No, we're still waiting on taunt. So like, you know, it's been fine-ish. You know, we've had level brackets that felt bad tanking. We've had level brackets that have felt good tanking. We do have Righteous Defense. And even though, like, when you read Righteous Defense, it sounds weird, it functions like a taunt. The cool thing is, because it's based on the player itself who's being targeted by the mobs, a lot of times if 2 mobs go for 1 person, I've noticed if I use Righteous Defense on one of those mobs, since it's really taunting off the player that's being targeted, it pulls both enemies back to me. And I don't know if that's like an intended way for that to work, or if that's just how it's working right now. So that's been nice. We technically have had a taunt. I use this as a taunt, it works like a taunt. So it's a taunt, right? But we don't have the other thing, Hand of Reckoning or whatever it's called. Well, it's supposed to work. You're supposed to have to target the player. That's how it's worded. But that's not how it works in practice. It says, come to the defense of a friendly target, commanding up to 3 enemies attacking the target to attack the Paladin instead. And the way it's worded, it's almost like you're supposed to target the player, click it on them, and then you aggro the mobs, which would be really hard to do. But you don't have to do that. You just click it when you have the mob targeted, and it like automatically taunts. So... yeah. It's got a 15-second cooldown. I just, you know, I use it when I want to save somebody who I feel like pulled aggro through no fault of their own. It could be a healer, it could be a DPS that just pulled aggro, you know, like just accidentally. Now, if somebody does something that I think is silly and they pull aggro, I typically will just let them tank it. Do I usually keep the bars up for allied players? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's up right now. I don't notice stuff like that typically. You're talking about like the blue V bar above them? It hasn't been egregious enough to bother me, so I really haven't noticed it. Alright, let's run back to town and we'll turn this stuff in. And then I think our next stop is going to be over here. I think these are going to be the lowest level quests that we can do right now. But we'll check out the follow-ups if we get any and see if there's anything we can do along the way. With the quest here, we're going to hit level 40 conceivably really soon. But then we're going to have to go train Plate, so it might be... we're going to have to jump on a flight to Orgrimmar at that point.
Victory.
Glory to the Sindori.
Strength and intellect gear. That's interesting. It looks pretty cool. I don't think it's better than what we have.
Keep your wits about you.
I mean, we got the shining silver breastplate, so... we're stuck with that until we upgrade into plate. Yeah, Leo, we've had flurries coming down here too. Enough to coat the car in a fine layer of snow. But it snowed a little bit every single day here for the last like week and a half. Every single day. Like, I do 2 drives a day. I drive my kid to school and I pick him up from school. It's a 30-minute drive each way, so I spend about 2.5 hours in the car. And on both rides, in the morning and in the afternoon, it snows at least a little bit. Like every day for like a week and a half, it's like we just get some snow. I'm like, I don't ever remember the weather being like that, where like every single day we just get some snow. Even though there's no snow actually forecast, like some snow happens. It's been really strange. So now I've just gotten used to the idea that it's going to snow a little bit every single day. Every single day, for whatever reason, it's going to snow a little bit. Even if there's no snow in the forecast, even if it's a sunny day for part of the day, but at some point, usually when I'm driving, there's going to be snowfall. It's just been weird, but I've gotten used to it. The polar vortex for the win. I guess, yeah, like, you'd think you could predict a vortex. You'd be like, hey, the vortex is vortexing today, guys, we're gonna get some snow. But no, we live in an age where that kind of science is failing us. And so we don't know, it's just a mystery.
How are you? See you around.
We need 10 marsh frog legs.
See you later. Greetings.
And we need to gather information from 10 risen husks or risen spirits. Okay, so we gotta kill them and then talk to their spirits, I guess. And then we're also looking for froggies. You think I can use exorcism? Oh, I have been. Yep, they're definitely undead. When am I gonna go back to the Midnight expansion? Like, am I gonna keep playing my Midnight Pally? I'm gonna keep playing the Pally. Yep. Soon, TM. Here, we're gonna make this quest easier on ourselves. There's no reason to make this hard. This can be made really, really easy. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just turn off all the ground clutter. That's gonna make it easier to spot the frogs. We'll turn it back on once we're done.
Need something? Safe travels.
Now he wants 20 unpopped dark mist eyes. I think these are the spiders we fought before.
Have a good one.
And then, there he is.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
9 sprigs of a witchbane. So these are plants that are growing nearby. Plant the torch at the end of the dock and defeat anything that appears. Okay. We can do that. Oh yeah, we hit 40. Yay, 40. Maybe we start going into vengeance. 1% bonus to physical and holy damage you deal for 30 seconds after dealing a crit. Let's go into that. That sounds good.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
We have a level 36 quest for Murloc heads from the ogre that we passed on the road. Let's run over here and do this one. The first Murloc we killed was a named guy. He's going to be for a quest in a little bit. He's going to drop a sword that we need for a quest. It might be a follow-up to something we're already doing, though. Alright, so let's see. I think I'm going to hearth back to the town. That'll put us in range to turn in this Murloc quest, and I have to take a break to get some food and some coffee, because I would like to play for a little bit longer today, but I am running on E. So I'm going to hang out here, and I will be back in a short time. All right. I'm back. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Strength and honor for the Horde.
What do we want to do? Do we want to go back and learn plates? I mean, we don't have to. We could keep doing stuff here for now. We have a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I probably could have put us on a flight before I went AFK if I wanted to do it that way. I think I'm going to run up here and do this level 35 quest before we do anything else. We'll do that one. Maybe we'll do the escort quests. Oh, what is this? The Severed... I thought we picked up this quest already. Uh-huh. We gotta go invest. I want to clear, like, the northern part of the zone. And so when we come back, we can focus on the southern part of the zone. I hope maybe it'll work out like that. So let's hold off on flying back to Org for now. Dragon's Bane, thank you very much for the 27 months of support. That is over 2 years, and I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Let's go do this escort quest, and then we'll head back to Jarl. Well, it looks like somebody's already doing it because, yeah, of course. That makes perfect sense. In that case, let's just go back down to Jarl's Hut. We have a turn-in and a quest to pick up. Yeah, I guess we're kind of close to the Theramore docks. I mean, I guess we're not going to get much closer. That's fair. Yeah, maybe we can come down this way. Swim around the side of the island. That could be a way to get it. And then, like, maybe we just swim back? I don't know. I'd almost like to wait for my Hearthstone to be up for that one so we can just go out, we can swim out and get it, we can Hearth out. So otherwise, it's going to be a lot of swimming and a lot of travel. We could also get to it from down here pretty easily. Like, if we're questing over in this area, we can just do that, and then we can Hearth out. But it is level 35, so maybe I should just try to get it done now. You know, I thought I already grabbed this quest. That's so weird. I know I clicked on this last time we were here.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Here we go. Bring Razor Spine's sword. Okay, that's the named Murloc. Now that we need him, we're never going to find him. And when we did need him, we saw him twice. So, yeah, let's go see. Well, there's his body. Well, we could hang out here for a minute and see if he respawns. Well, there we go. That was great. Perfect timing. It would have been smart to turn this in before heading south. Let's go back and do that. I just can't, because when I don't understand something and I just don't understand why it's happening, I just would rather not deal with it at all. Sorry. Like, you're asking me questions that you can obviously figure out. And it just seems like maybe it's just an attempt to get me to speak. But I'd rather not try to figure out what it is.
What can I do?
I don't know where the disconnect is happening. And it's not my job to figure it out.
See you around.
Alright, now we'll head down and we'll go to the docks. Did the TBC rogue changes turn me away from the character? The couple things happened. It became impossible to even play on the EU realms, firstly. For 2 weeks, it was impossible to quest. Because there's too many people, not enough layers. And then it turns out that rogues are like the worst DPS in the game. And then, yeah, some of the changes didn't feel very good. And then I tried to fix the spec, and then they moved the talent points around just enough that I couldn't get the spec back that I had. Like, basically, I can't make it feel the same way it felt. And it just seems like it's set up to do a lot less damage now. Maybe it was really overpowered before. Oh, Jesus, God. Don't want to be in the water with that. Maybe it was really overpowered before and they had to, like, break it into oblivion. I don't know. But yeah, I wasn't really digging it. But more than that, I just wasn't having a good time playing on the EU realms. Way too busy, way too crowded, couldn't get things done. And it was kind of a portent of things to come. Like, it's going to be worse in Outland, so... I thought they fixed all the water so that you didn't get dismounted. I didn't realize they had left any really deep water in Dustwallow. I thought they fixed all that stuff. Hmm. That's a bummer. Oh wait, what is this? Questioning Wreath. Okay, let's go see what this one's about. Level 37 quest. Oh yeah, we get attacked by some waves? Or something? Like somebody shows up? And then we have to throw down. Dude, you're gonna walk right into this crocolisk. My man, come on.
Hey there. What can I do for you? You need something?
What do you need? For the Horde. May your blades never dull. Be safe.
Zug, victory! Strength!
Take the Defiant Orc Head to Kinwi Lee in the Gromgol base camp. Okay.
Farewell! Dabu!
We'll turn that one in later, I guess. So with that done, let's go down this way. Wait, what do we have here? Let's go back and we'll inspect the ruins. Then we'll head over here. Then we'll head down to Tabitha's. Man, there's just so much to do. Maybe we'll clear out this middle section before we go down and do any of the stuff out of the other village. So there's just so many quests to do. It's such a big zone.
Need help? Be careful. Light bless you.
I have no idea what he wants me to do. Click on things that look suspicious. Okay. What did I even pick up? Like, I don't even know what the quest was. There is no quest. Okay, is that it? Did I not pick up a quest? Are we done here? Is that it for this whole chain? I thought there was like more to do, but apparently maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait. Reflective dust. Oh, there's footprints, right? Is that what it is? Okay. Yeah, I can stand here. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there's another thing over here. Like, he's pointing stuff out. But why? I already did all this stuff. Like, we already clicked on all these things. What's the deal with this quest? Is it just broken or is it out of order? I'm gonna move on. I'm not gonna concern myself with whatever's happening here. Yeah, there is no quest, that's the problem. Like, we don't actually seem to have a quest. I think that's just to help guide us to those items in an era before they were sparkly on their own. You know, like, we came there and they had quest icons, so we clicked them all. Like, maybe in Classic Era they didn't have quest icons, they didn't sparkle, you had to talk to that guy to help you find them in the first place. That's really all I can think of. Because otherwise it just doesn't make any sense, because there is no quest. Oh well, we're fine.
Well met. Be careful. Safe travels. Light bless you.
Hello. Safe travels.
Grim Totem weapons. Capture. Let's see. Want you to rest the capture totem on 10 mottled drywallow Oh, okay, this one. So drop the totem, kill the crocolisk,
See you later.
and reagent thief brings 6 vials of marsh venom.
Have a good one.
And then what's this quest out here?
Good day to you.
Oh, there's a couple. Direhorn Raiders. Just kill some Direhorn.
Good one. Safe
And investigate the Zeppelin crash, which is where we'll head after we do all these. Alright. Yeah, this zone feels so good because they designed this zone the way they designed the Outland zones. Which means that there's more hubs, there's more flight points, and there's a lot more quests per square inch. Oh god, this totem, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. It has a 1-minute cooldown. Ugh, that's horrible. I gotta place it where we can kill more than one at a time. For now, we can drag them back. There we go. At least dragging them back to it works. Yeah, I gotta do better placement on these with a 1-minute cooldown. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that... How did that player manage to drop all this shit onto me? That's what I want to know. Like, how can we say that the aggro chains are actually functioning properly when that player was way over here, they ran away, and somehow they drop all of their shit onto me? It doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't really feel good, obviously. We weren't near him, we didn't fight near him, we didn't heal him, he didn't heal us. I just don't get why they can't fix the way people's aggro chains work in the game. Because it never used to be like this. You used to have to heal somebody or buff somebody while they were in combat, or if they healed or buffed you while they were in combat, like some interaction had to happen between the players. But now, if somebody's fighting mobs within 20 yards of you, and you're fighting a mob at the same time, somehow you just end up on the same aggro chain. Like, it's completely busted in that way. And it leads to dumb cases like that, where that guy ran away way the hell over here away from us, but then the mobs just came back and attacked us. Like, oh, there's a player here. We were nearby and we were both fighting. So now we're on the same chain for some reason. Now we have to be in, yeah, we have to be in the quagmire to use this totem. If we try to drop it outside of the quagmire, I don't think we get credit, or maybe it doesn't drop, or maybe it drops and we don't get credit. But something unfortunate happens if we try to do it outside of the quagmire area. I remember that much. Alright, that is 2 more quests down. These quests are very nice, very smooth questing. Direhorn Raiders. Yeah, let's go do the Direhorn Raiders before we go to the Zeppelin crash site. This is the approach they should have taken to zones. Instead of doing a complete revamp with Cataclysm, they should have went back through in the exact way that they went through with this zone. They should have added quest hubs and quests and all that good stuff. Flight points. Yeah, imagine if every zone had gotten the Dustwallow Marsh treatment from TBC instead of getting the Cataclysm treatment. How much better leveling would be. Would have been. And now all of our hopes for that kind of thing are on Classic Plus. Will the devs deliver? I mean, maybe, maybe not. Not for everybody. They won't. With a one-hander, we should use Seal of Righteousness. I know that. We talked about this earlier. It would probably be more optimal if we were a tank build to do the Seal of Righteousness with Seal of Crusader. I know this. We talked about it already. Unfortunately, right now, I'm Seal of Command build. And the Seal of Command is actually proccing quite often. And I'm okay with it for now. It's working for me, and I've kind of grown to like the randomness of getting the little swirly attack. So we're fine. Eventually we might be able to do a dual spec, and if we can do dual spec, then we can investigate other builds. And you know, one day I want to have a two-hander. The only reason we're sword and boarding while questing right now is because my two-handed weapon sucks. If in case we get a, you know, in the case we get a good two-handed weapon, then we'll go back to using that. It's just that right now it's not an option. But we're fine. We're killing stuff and we're not dying, so we're good.
Hello. See you around. See you later. Have a good one. See you around. Safe travels. How are you? Have a good one. Safe travels.
All right, with all that stuff done, let's go over to the Zeppelin crash. I feel like we're making really good progress through the zone. And while we've seen other players, we haven't come across any instances of an area being farmed out of its objectives. And that's been pretty nice. What was I supposed to do? Maybe... Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Maybe I have to use the item on them, but while they're still alive. Like, I have to be getting zapped, and I have to use the item on them. Do I have to fight all of them in the same exact spot? That doesn't seem like it's right. I have to drag every one of them back here. I thought all of those power regulators were supposed to be giving off electricity. It seems like only one of them is working right now. It's gonna make this a lot harder to get done. One second, guys. Oh, see, this one's working. I don't know why the other one wasn't working on the other side. Oh, wait, no. No, it's not working now. It just pretended like it was going to work, and then it decided the game was bugged out. So this quest is broken. At least it's a little bit broken. It's more broken than it should be. Because now we have to drag them all the way back to this thing. And this is the only one that's doing anything. I didn't get any fucking credit for that one for some reason, because apparently I killed it before the item did. Yeah, I don't like this quest. They need to fix this. It's nice of it to work when there's no enemies around. That's really great. Is there some element of randomness or RNG controlling when these have power and when they don't? Come on. Energize me. Come on. Come on, zap me. Come on. It's not zapping me now. See, it was working fine, and now it's not working at all. So I wonder if it's like on a timer that we can't see, or exactly what the hell it is. It'd be nice if it could wake up. Yeah, it's just not working right now. It's got to be a random element to it, which makes this... Oh, yeah, see, there we go. It's completely random. Good, good, good. Alright, let's go down to Mud Sprocket. I think we'll grab the flight point. We have a quest to turn in back in Brackenwall Village. We'll get that turned in. We'll take any follow-ups. And then we'll take a look at what we have. We still have a lot of quests going on down here, and we're about to pick up a lot more down in Mud Sprocket. I don't even know if we'll have enough quest log space. It's working as intended because it's goblin technology. That's a good point. Maybe they explained it. Maybe if I were to have read the quest, she would have said, like, oh, they work sporadically. It's possible. I don't know that I've ever read that quest, and I didn't read it this time.
Talk to me.
I can't believe we're about to hit level 41. We spent a little bit over an hour at level 40. I feel like in Classic Era we spent at least 3 or 4 hours from level 40 to 41. This zone is really going to make it so that we get a big boost into the 40s. We still have a bunch of stuff we can do back in the Stranglethorn. We actually have stuff kind of all over the place that we could do right now. I wonder if they added anything to the Badlands. Well, oh, you know what? We have a hub at the Badlands. We have Kargath. Oh, we're definitely gonna go do Badlands stuff because the Horde get a flight point there. There's a few quests. There's at least 3 level 40 quests there. We have all this stuff that we normally do. Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna go to Badlands after we are done here. Level 36. Level 36 is gonna be close. Level 37 ones should be good, and the rest of them are level 40. Swamp of Sorrows. Swamp of Sorrows still doesn't really have a lot. There's some level 38, level 35, level 40. I mean, there's some stuff here. We'll probably do that too at some point. It's not a lot of stuff, but it's a little bit of stuff.
Strength, victory.
Oh, we got so close. Oh my gosh, let's go kill a couple things. I want to hit 41, but then I think I have to send us back to Orgrimmar so we can learn plate. But I would love just to ding 41 to get the talent point. Otherwise, you know, let's not leave it hanging there. Why is Judgment in my Seal of Command? It's a macro. So I only have to push one button instead of two. It's just a macro that I chose the icon for. And that way, instead of having to Seal of Command, Judge, Seal of Command to put it back up, I just have to push the one button. Makes my life a lot easier. Is having a no, macros are an in-game feature. You type /macro and then you make a macro. If you don't know how to make a macro, you Google how do I make a macro, and then it'll tell you what to type into the box. It's not an add-on. It's been in the game since 2004. It looked like we were gonna ding soon. And then, you know, we haven't. Maybe 2 more kills? Why don't I have a macro for Seal of Crusader? Because I'm not using it that way. This macro is intended so that I judge the seal that's up, and then it puts command back up. So if I'm just using command, it will judge command and put command back up. I don't want it to put Seal of Crusader back up. I want to judge Seal of Crusader, which this button will do if I have it up, and then it'll put command up. I don't want to keep my Seal of Crusader up. This macro is designed to judge and then put up a seal so that I can keep the seal on me. And all I want to do with Seal of Crusader is I want to judge it once. I want to get the effect onto the enemy, and then I want to leave it there. I don't want to run with Seal of Command here or Seal of Crusader here. I want Seal of Command here, because Seal of Command being here is what's giving me the chance to do extra damage, and Seal of Crusader being on the mob is what's giving me bonus holy damage. It's just about like what you want the end result to be. And there we go, we hit 41. Congrats, me. And as far as the talent point, let's keep putting these into Vengeance. Guys, we got 3 levels today. We started at 38 and we got to level 41. That's some very speedy progress for Classic. This is a great zone and I'm so happy to be here. Unfortunately, I am also out of time for today. So I am going to put us on a flight back to Orgrimmar. That way we can learn plate. I also have a bunch of plate gear sitting in the mailbox. We'll be able to pull that out next time and equip all of that plate gear. But for now, I do have to go. Thank you all for joining me today and for hanging out. I really appreciate it and all the support. If you had a good time, clicking the thumbs up really does help me out immensely. and I appreciate those that do. Until next time, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.